What do you mean? Me. Live on YouTube? Question mark. Yes, indeed, live on YouTube. So the current objective is to stop the shield breaker. A member of your team has disconnected. You can leave this match without penalty. Nice. They're in overtime. So is it a 3v3? They have an overall health? Is that their like base is 35 health? There's a zip line. That guy's dead too. Okay. What the hell is going on? There's a siege going on? They're sieging? What are they sieging? Are they sieging the enemy base? What is going on? I'm so lost. Okay. Krim, am I gonna be playing high guard? No. No. He doesn't want us to hear the sound of his massive balls hitting the floor when he squats. The Steam reviews are mostly negative? Well, yeah, because you got pieces of shit that were like... Literally, before even playing the game, they wanted the game to fail. So it's like, yeah, and it's free. So obviously, like, the first thing people are going to do... is go in and probably just shit on it. Like, this shouldn't really be an allowed review, just because it doesn't run on your platform. Like, I don't know why this is an allowed review. Oh, it's not on my platform, negative review. I can't play it because TPM 2.0 enabled. I think you got to be stupid to write shit like that. Like, oh my god, my TPM 2.0, I don't have it enabled on my fucking 17-year-old PC. Oh, whatever. I don't want to make this shit up. I was watching, I was looking at Aries making more comments on Twitter, and I'm like, dude, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. You're just gonna... What did he write again? What did he write? It's not anything against him. It's just like he's picking battles with the gamers. Oh yeah, this was what he said, and then that apparently pissed people off. Game dev watching streamer skipping the tutorial, then confidently complaining the feature is badly designed. And I saw like 60 replies. If a feature needs a tutorial, it's badly designed. What? What? I can't play it because enabling TPM 2.0 fucks up my Maya installs. It's because you're using Maya. Have you thought about using Blender? Oh, God. Oh, dude, the amount of times I've seen this fucking happen. Oh, my God. Have you thought about ending the stream, stupid cunt? Says the guy that literally fucking begs me to start the stream every single time. You want me to end the stream now? Do you have a personality disorder? Yeah, I got shit to do. No, but the amount of times I've seen this, by the way, where a streamer will play I've seen this happen in my own game. They'll play a game, they'll read they don't even read the tutorial, they just like run through it without reading it. And then literally 3 minutes later, they're like, how do I do insert thing here that was literally mentioned 3 minutes ago? So honestly, I agree with Aries here, but it's like, dude, I don't even want to pick any battles with fucking gamers, man. Just listen, it's not even worth my time. It's not worth my time. 90% of these people have like stunted fucking maturity and growth, so it's like even if they're a 30-year-old, they act like a 12-year-old sometimes. Like I don't want to listen. I don't want to talk to that person. I don't want to interact with people. It's like that one meme from Jonathan Blow that's like, I regret talking with you. Oh my god. Except if patois is mentioned, then you have to fight. Yeah, because I feel like that's on a cultural basis where I'm like, no. Listen, this is because one of my developers wanted to incorporate their own culture into the game, and I'm completely open to it, and then someone's shitting on it because it's not to their standards of what their culture is like. That just, like, to me, it just looks like bright as day. What's the term? Internal racism, I guess, where it's like the inner culture being racist amongst themselves. It's like, and I'm not allowing that to happen. That's the only moment where I'll be defensive. Other moments, whatever, man. Depends on the game, I guess. The Civilization, XCOM, Frostpunk. Prefer learning by myself and fail a lot of times. I disagree. Like, the only thing I disagree with is that a game that has bad design doesn't require tutorials. A game that has good design doesn't require tutorials, I think, is not entirely true. Like sure, I do agree with like I like games that kind of let you figure things out, but it's just, there's a reality that there's going to be certain buttons that do, like, yeah, sure, a game that's literally the most generic fucking thing ever, that's the same fucking slop. Oh, it's a first-person shooter. All the buttons are the same fucking thing that you've been playing for the last 25 years. Yeah, it doesn't need a tutorial because there's fucking nothing new to it. Like, yeah, it doesn't need a tutorial, but like when you start doing things that are different, like pushing E to execute enemies becomes such a fucking convoluted thing for players. Even something as simple as that apparently becomes complex. So I don't know. I think there's a sweet balance. You know what I mean? There's a sweet balance. I do like gradual tutorialization. It's a nuanced subject, but I do think there needs to be an element of tutorialization. Like, this game's probably gonna need it. I don't know how, but we'll probably have to do a little bit of it because the reality of it is, like, yeah, like obviously I'll try to do like some sort of design language or whatever whenever anything's interactable, but a grand strategy game that takes tens of hours to play around doesn't need a tutorial, right? I could not get into any of those games. Civ, not into it at fucking all. XCOM, definitely not my vibe, personally. I know they're probably really good games, but how about BG3? Not my vibe either. Even E33 is not my vibe. It's just not for me. I think I've just never really been into like turn-based types of games. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've just like stopped. I'm like not gonna write shit on Twitter like what Eris does. Respect to him for memeing on them, but like Listen, I'm not here to argue with gamers. You have your fucking opinion. If you want to act like an armchair professional, by all means. Whatever allows you to wake up at night wake up in the morning feeling like a smart ass. Anyways, let's get this going. We need to get this going. So, we need a generated fuse locations. I guess generated fuses could be the thing. These are going to be all indexes on a rep notify. So let's do, this should only run on the server. And then whenever it generates a location, first off, whenever we generate a location, we probably want to clear this index. I think, like, the thing is, when a game starts getting complex to some extent, I think tutorials are just kind of, like, inevitable. Or some way of allowing the player to learn the mechanic or the system or whatever's there. Saying that a game has bad, if a game needs a tutorial, it's bad design is fucking crazy. I think that's funny as hell, dude. That's the funniest fucking statement ever. It's bad design if it needs a tutorial. Jackass who breaks his toaster and then writes a 1-star review on Amazon because the product broke, but it's not because of the product, it's because of their fucking stupidity. The tutorial for chess would be pretty simple. It doesn't mean you'd be good at the game / understand strategy. You would still need a tutorial, though. The reality of it is you still need a tutorial. Like, if you were playing physically, what's a person going to do? Use a pawn and just fucking play, like, checkers? On the first run on a pawn, you can go 2 spaces forward, but then after that, you can only go 1 space forward. Like, the queen can go in any direction, diagonally, forward, back, you know, whatever. The other fuckers can't do that. Like, you still need a tutorial, like, right? So, like, but it's it's one of, some people would argue, one of the best board games in existence just because of the pure fucking skill point that's there. That a tutorial can't play the game for you. If you're bad, it could be a skill issue. I'm more saying that a tutorial allows you to get onboarded into the game, to allow you to play the game, to understand how it works, right? That's the only thing. I don't think a tutorial should tell you how to get good. You know, I think that's bad tutorial design. Like, the player should figure out how to get good or use tools to their disposal. Yeah. Obviously, a tutorial shouldn't play the game for you. Okay, so here we add the generated fuses on the server. Yes. I have a question. Any replication gurus in chat? I have a question. When we add to this replicated array, is it going to constantly send that replicated information, or is it only going to send that information whenever the net update frequency is sent? So should I maybe set these values at the end when everything is completed? Or while it's doing its thing, it's fine? Also, luckily, I don't need to spawn the cables. Wait. Okay, good. I don't need to spawn the cables. However, they look like on the client, they don't have the right distances. They kind of look a little bit. They look a little bit like the fuse from Star Wars Episode 1, the thing that he has to fix on the speeder. You guys know what I'm talking about? Very oddly specific. Very oddly specific, but yeah. I want to see if we can get the distances really quickly, easily replicated. All right, there we go. Also, a lot of games get away with not having tutorials slash onboarding because they're in established genres and most people know them. People completely new to games will still struggle. Exactly, Murky. I think the people that say that games don't need tutorials are either A, stupid, B, rage baiting, C, don't actually play games and are doing B, rage baiting, D, play the same fucking genre over and over and over again and never play literally anything else. Like FIFA. I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah. For some games, the initial struggle is part of it, though. I agree. No, I think part of it is struggling at the beginning, but the game shouldn't force you to go and, like, to be fair, Suit for Hire is the issue, but it's because a lot of people skip the fucking tutorial. I'm starting to understand why some studios force the tutorial on players. I think a good tutorial is a tutorial that doesn't feel like a tutorial, so you don't make the player feel like they're stupid, and instead it feels like they're kind of going through like I think what I would do for this game as the tutorial, I feel like I would make it like because the players are employees, I think the best way of doing it is making it feel like they're being onboarded into a company. You know what I mean? Like they get their badge, they interact with objects around that correlate to that. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that I think would be a great way of onboarding the player into the game while them feeling like they're a part of the world. I think that's probably a good way of doing a tutorial. Suit for Hire, I didn't really do that because honestly I didn't really have too much time and I could have done a much better tutorial, but unfortunately I did not. So yeah, like those McDonald's tutorial movies. Yeah, like literally we could have like an old-fashioned retro fucking TV thing. It's like it's like on a shitty fucking box TV, like on that, like you guys know, like in school when they used to bring the box TV in, but it used to have like it used to be on this like metal tray type thing that's like on wheels. Yes, dude, we'd put that fucker in there. Yes, really retro. Put out the lights. I think that would probably be a good way of tutorializing it. Tutorialize it in a way where it doesn't even feel like a tutorial. I think that's probably the best way of making a tutorial. Make the player feel like they're not in a tutorial. I think Valve probably follows that same structure quite a bit, I would say. They probably do a very similar thing. Okay, so we're adding all of these things to the generated fuses. Tutorialize this. All right, listen here, fucker. Listen here, jackass. No, this is not the one I want. I want the generated fuses to be the one that we do here. Because then as this updates... Yeah, Fallout 3 integrated it into the game as well. What did they do for the tutorial? Because I'm not a big Fallout guy, to be honest, but I'm curious what they did. I'm curious what they did. I hate how this is get a copy. Like, why is it copy? Why is it a copy? Okay, so this should now work properly in multiplayer. Where that purple should be right there. Yep, yep. Yep. However, connection points does not work still. Oh, it worked on the server, it just doesn't work on the client. Access none trying to read property goal component. Oh, fuck. No, don't tell me I gotta... No, don't tell me I gotta... Oh, no. Don't tell me I gotta make that replicated as well. Ah, cock. Oh. And I'm pretty sure there's probably some warnings. Actually, there's no warnings. Interesting. Very interesting. Because we need to set the smooth sync. Component to the plug. Is that train slop? It's train slop. It was you, the character growing up, first as a baby, you crawled learning movements. As a teenager, covered interacting with items. Then you got a BB gun for your birthday. Ah, very interesting. I just saw, I was watching Lyric very briefly play Fable. Fable kind of seemed to do a very similar thing where you start out as like a kid and then you just like slowly grow up and learn different mechanics. It's very interesting way of going about it. Very interesting way of going about it. Okay, am I gonna have to make... Oh no. The goal component. Am I gonna have to make the goal component replicated? Oh, that's fucking psychotic. Whatever, sure. That's kinda ass. That's kinda ass. Oh great, none of the components' fucking materials are set up correctly too. Oh, what? Man, there's got to be a way for me to do that without having to replicate yet another variable. It's plugged in. We're probably gonna have to turn that into a multicast, by the way, when we plug it in. Actually, when we plug things in, we should probably set a variable because late joiners are not gonna see this properly. Like, it's plugged in. Like, this guy doesn't see it properly, though. Like, look at that. Add remove handler? Yeah. You gotta spin, for some reason on the client, you have to spin a lot more. You have to spin a lot. A lot more than the server does, which is a bit odd. Might have to rethink, there might be something wrong there. It might be like a velocity thing where maybe it's only reading the velocity from the server, but it's like not getting the right values. It's very possible. I really don't like having to set all of these variables to replicated. Like, I could set this to replicated, sure, but that's kind of shit. That's kind of ass. Whatever. I could set it to initial only. Does that mean that it literally only replicates on like begin play, and then it doesn't keep sending this replicated variable every net frequency? I wish, is there a spot where I can see these replication conditions? Like, is there a spot where I can see all of these, like what they do? Only attempts to replicate on the initial bunch. Has the ability to toggle on or off. Very interesting. Very interesting. So if I set this to initial only for both this and the plug and the cable distance, will that only replicate once, and then will it work for all the clients? Let's see. Let's find out. It's looking pretty good on client 1. Client 2 is looking pretty good. Can I plug these fuckers in? Yes, obviously we need to do a multicast on this. Actually, no. Change that. Not a multicast. We need to set up the connection points as an array. I think an array, either an array or a boolean that says that it's been plugged in. So we could do an array from the wires, but then it'd have to read information from the cables. So I'm thinking the cable just keeps track if it's been successful or not, and then that way we just fuck it, man. Forehead stream. Okay. We got it going. We got it going. So now what we have to do is, instead of running this in begin play, we run this in maintenance task activated. And basically the maintenance, the blueprint looks organized. Are we sure this is the same guy? Brother, my blueprints are organized. What do you mean? What are you taking me for? Well, kind of. They're kind of organized. There's don't look over there. Don't look over there. Just don't close your eyes. Just wear some sunglasses or something. I don't know. They look fine. My code looks fine. Guys, don't judge me. For question for a timer, would you do it on game mode or on a level blueprint if I wanted to keep track of per level times? Would you do it on a game mode or on a level blueprint if I wanted to keep track of per level times? Do it on the game instance. Do it on the game, none. The game instance. keep track of when the player started the level as a variable, and then you can use get game time in seconds. There you go. You minus when they started from the game time. There you go. That's the amount of time it took for them to complete the level. Send the player a stopwatch on game purchase. Just press this button when you start the level, and then you're in, and then just keep track of that time, and then at the end of the game level, it'll show a little input. You just input the time. I don't like the push-up limit per person. Yeah, well, get in line, okay? I got you. You guys... Like, all hate watchers. Like, seriously. Like, all of you guys are hate watchers. Seriously. The minute I start being productive and I get things done, you're like, no, fuck you, streamer. I hate you. And then you're like, okay, stop working, I guess. This is for your health. We're helping. I'm still sick. I'm coughing. This isn't helping me. You know what would help me? A nice 1 liter Dr. Pepper, okay? Yeah, maybe 2 liters. Fuck it. Anyways, what are you guys up to? You've been sick for almost a month? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think it's like long-term COVID or something. I got like something in my throat or something. I don't know. Or maybe I'm dying. Who knows? Yeah. Aren't we all dying? Well, very slowly, but... every time I get sick every year, I always have a lingering cough that stays around for a really long time. Already prepping the excuses for the 10-year dev time of this game. If this game exceeds 1 year of dev time, I'm quitting my job. I'm just quitting. I'll go to a different line of work. I don't know. I'll create furry porn games or something, you know, just to get out of here. Get out of here quick. You said that about Street Fighter 2, and it took 4 years. And look at me now, baby. Look at me now. All is good. All is good, man. Become a gym bro. What am I supposed to do? I weigh 120 pounds. How am I supposed to become a gym bro? I can't even lift like 30-pound dumbbells these days. I'm weak. I'm schlumped. The world's lightest gym bro. That'll be my shtick. That'll be my shtick. Okay. So this randomly this randomizes whenever the task is selected. Let's also now make it so the thing I'm annoyed about is the task actor doesn't have an event for when the task is inactive. And you can't override the onRep function. The onRep function, as far as I know, you cannot override this function. Or can I? Can I override? I don't think I can. Nope. That's only like 55 kilograms. Aren't you like 6'3"? Yes. Yes, and? Yes, and?
Shit my pants, I did. Mmm. Huh?
First Knine ha first Knine wow first Knine fear first Knine happy.
Knight, thank you for the 40-month ruse. Thank you. Broomstick, more like? No, 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 no. I am a bamboo pole. Do not fucking get it twisted. I'm a bamboo pole. Gaining weight is impossible. I got that body type where my food is converted into anxiety. And then I just shit all of it out. And then I just don't gain any weight. I do not gain weight.
Shit my pants, I did. Mmm.
It's called being old? No, no, I've had that all my life. Jim, thank you for the 6 months as well. Thank you. Hey, thanks, guys. 5 push-ups. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Like, I'm lost. Making a game, if I recall correctly. Fuck does that even mean? I'm not. What's a game? I'm making a tech demo. That's what this all is. Right now, it just feels like a tech demo. It doesn't really feel like a game yet. I gotta admit, it do feel like a tech demo right now. Currently, all these pieces being put together. Got a Ripper Junkie. Crim's showing his ass for subs now. It's not working too well. Not working too well. Just had a main menu and then it's done. Ah, yes. The finishing piece. There's more game here than most devlogs on YouTube. That's not true. There's some really good videos out there. They just need to focus up. They just need to focus up, seriously. We need a thing to set it to inactive. How do we set this to inactive? Like, how are we setting the other ones to inactive? Wait, how are we setting the other ones? Well, we're doing a multitask here, but it's a multicast. But what if that gets called while out of relevancy? Okay. Not very good. Not very good. Just make sure there's no tutorial in there. It's not a real modern game. Oh, don't you worry. I'm going to put the tutorial inside of a fucking employee handbook. Everything's going to be in a big fucking employee handbook that you got to flip through. I will be doing that, though. I am going to put a handbook in the game. It's going to be right somewhere in here. It's going to be on like the table at the front over here. I kind of want to look for like a really retro handbook reference online, and then I want to make the entire book like really look retro. I want to make it look super retro, like make it kind of an experience going through it. You know what I mean? That'd be fun. Okay, so my problem right now is that while we can set the task to active, no problem, there's no way of setting to inactive, and that's true across the entire thing. Oh shit, the server does need to read if these get plugged in. How else am I keeping track if all of them get plugged in? All right, let's just start with the first thing real quick. Hold on. I just gotta start with the first part of the puzzle. A boat made from a sheet of newspaper. Now that's a fucking song and song name and a half. Did you guys see that Terraria is releasing another update? It's like something in boulders. Balls and boulders? I think it was called Balls and Boulders. I think it's called Balls and Boulders. I don't remember. There's something about balls and boulders. Oh, Bigger and Boulder. Ah, yes. Bigger and Boulder. They should have just called it Balls and Boulders. Okay. Can this task be selected as a valid task? Yes. However, it is not a power outage. It is a wire matching. Yes. Let's make sure all the clients can receive the task as well. Hopefully it gets picked and I don't have to do this 5 more times. Something I'd like to also do is something I'd like to also do is make it so these doors close and open whenever a task is active. That way you don't have to guess if something is active or not. This also needs its own dedicated light. I don't like how the light is shining on it 24/7. Because we use light as an indicator of, like, interactables and stuff. Great. It's not going to be set to active. I might have to restart this. FTL released an update last week that did without announcements or patch notes, and everyone was so pissed off that they reverted it back. What, did they break things? Like, what happened? Ignore the gears breaking, okay? I just need to see if this thing can be set to active. Wait, it probably has a really large cooldown. Let's just set it to 5. So I can see this fucking thing getting set. Really? Ah, come on, man. Better not be the gears again. Oh, you son of a... Actually, before I continue, did I actually even set this thing up to even know that it exists? Nope. Because there's a thing where if you don't move an object or actually do anything, then it doesn't actually save. And then, fuck me, I guess. Thanks, Unreal. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Let me fix that real quick before I actually drive myself insane. No, not mark. Oh shit. Mark property dirty. No, save. Oh fuck. What's it called where you make it what's it called? Is it property? Don't think it's property. It's not property. It's what marks it as an undo for undo history. Hold on. What was it called? I used this one function to mark something as dirty. Ah, fuck, man. Editor. E for editor. Or development editor. Maybe it is create copy for undo buffer. No, that's not it. Editor. Editor scripting. Might just be like start. Man, what is the function name for this? To start an undo buffer. Maybe it is just undo buffer. No, that's not it. Wait, what is it? Wait. Is it not an editor only function? This is just an editor only function anyways, but I need to mark it as dirty. Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe I don't have access to that fucking node in here. Yeah, it might just be an editor actor only thing. That's so fucking stupid though. Mark level as dirty. Editor utility blueprints. Bro, why is that only an editor utility blueprint thing? Everything, all of these functions are only allowed in editor utility. So if I use this fucking call-in editor, it will not mark it as dirty even though it's a modified variable. Which is fantastic. Transaction. Yes. God, why did they fucking call it transaction, man? Why do they call it a transaction? So stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's so stupid. So fucking stupid. The software engineering term? Transaction? God, I don't know. It's silly. Begin transaction. I would imagine primary object would be the equivalent of transact object, but just for my own sanity, let's do this, and then at the end here, we will end the transaction at the end of the sequence, which I believe this should be at the end of all of these for each loops. It works in non-editor actors. It should. So let's save. What I'm going to do as a test is I'm going to remove all the maintenance tasks. I'm going to go in here, edit, gather, and then I should be able to save. All right, we're good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so transaction marks the thing as dirty. Which is good. Now I don't have to accidentally... Well, let's see, actually. Let's see. Did it actually save? Yes, it did. It works in non-editor actors? It should. But it only works in editor. So obviously only use it in functions or anything that you do that's only in editor. Yeah. I forgot what it was called. Of course, it'd be called something stupid like transaction. Okay, so now we can... This should finally be allowed to be selected as a task. There we go, baby. We got it. Did it randomize all of them? Yes. 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 The interaction with this is admittedly a little ass, to be honest. It's not at a point where I'm very happy with it just yet. Yeah, this is definitely having to be moved a lot more than it needs to be. A busy board for babies. Oh, shit. Yep. That's how we connect the wires. Can that make data assets dirty too? I would imagine so. This is for any object. It's technically for any object. I don't know if it's necessarily only objects that are in world. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, data assets are a tough one, because I'm pretty sure I tried to do the same thing with data assets as well. I don't know if begin transactions works on data assets. Because I don't know if a data asset is considered as an object. Like, I guess it is an object that's always loaded in the editor? I don't know. It'd be cruel in a puzzle game, distraction puzzle. We talked about items in the game that would be hilarious to put in to literally distract players entirely. What was one of them? Was it a Rubik's Cube? We had an idea for like an item that would be a whole ass like puzzle that someone can complete, but it would be like, it would take them so long that they end up like wasting time and their other friends have to complete all the other tasks. I forgot what it was that we wanted to do as an item that could then like reward you if you completed it. I don't remember what it was. What was it? Oh, it was just a puzzle cube. Just a random puzzle cube. Oh yeah, we got a lot of items to make here. I'm actually really excited to model all of these. We got bandages, a shovel, a throwable glow stick. I think these items were, the idea with these items were these are required for maintenance tasks, like a screwdriver, hammer, and a duct tape. I think we'll still model them and put them in the game, but I don't know if we'll use them. Unless maybe we want to make it so, like, you can use this item on any task and it'll immediately complete it. I don't know, that could be a fun idea. Fire extinguisher, already have that. Single-use taser, nope. Power tool, gas mask, noisemaker. Blunderbuss, squirrel friend. Ah, yes, the squirrel friend. Walkie-talkie, an umbrella. Literally, looking at this list, it's so funny. This is the entire video game right here. It's just items. Itemization is the video game. The entire video game is itemization. It's just items. 90% of the fun is these silly ass items. You just get flown off when you use the umbrella outside. Why is the umbrella in this list, actually? Wait. when there's intense winds, you just get fucking flown off the map. That blizzard starts fucking... A blizzard starts beginning, and then all of a sudden you just fly away if you have the umbrella out. That'd be the funniest shit ever. Can you imagine you're looking at your friend from a window in one of the train cabins, and all of a sudden they pull out their umbrella and they just fly away, and you hear them screaming? Oh my god. Oh shit. That'd be hilarious, dude. Good idea. Give that guy $10. I'm not doing it. Someone else do it. That's the fun moments? Yeah, exactly, man. The idea is like players randomly pick up items and then find out that they can do things with the items, and then suddenly they die. Or something really unfortunate happens to them. Something really unfortunate happens. Okay, next task with our electrical wires. We need to actually have a completed state, because currently we do not have a completed state, because we do not keep track of the wires when they get plugged in. So on server side, we need to keep track of these wires. Wire cable references, and this will be wire cable. It's an array. We don't need to make it replicated because only the server needs to keep track of this stuff. What if you blow up the fire extinguisher in the face of a passenger monster and they hard slap you? I think ideally, if you were to blow up a fire extinguisher in front of a monster, we'd probably want the monster to get like stunned or something, dazed by it or something. I think that would be the ideal situation. But that being said, in the future, I would like to make it so if you blow up the fire extinguisher, you go ragdoll. Ragdoll will probably become an integral part of like a bunch of the mechanics and stuff. So I do want to make that a part of the game. We only have the very bare beginning basics of the ragdolling in. It is something that we need to work more on. at some point in time. At some point in time. Yes. What time does the next Deadlock character get revealed at? Is it at 5? I don't remember. What does it show for the time? Where am I? 2 p.m. PST. So that is 5 p.m. EST, right? Yes. Yeah, no worries, Ido. It's a co-op survival horror game. Kind of friendslop like Lethal Company, Repo. Kind of like that. Where you have to keep the train functional. And running. So you're like repairing stuff on the train, you're feeding the engine random items that you find along the train while surviving and staying away from the passengers who are monsters in our game. That's basically it. That's the whole gist of the game. Wait, where's the gear? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the whole video game. At least at the moment. Okay, so we need to put a completed state. Let's just get this working on single player, because if we or on server. Yeah. Can a door break? You know me. At some point, we'll probably put in a system for a door like fully breaking off. There is a mechanic or a maintenance task where a door will jam. And then you have to do like a repair task on the door to unlock it. So there will be a repair task, which should be a great little way of causing some... What's a good term for this? Gameplay... surgency? Gameplay... it's basically when a mechanic occurs at a moment that is like perfectly ties into the gameplay, where it's like a monster is chasing you, a door jams. It basically is like gameplay. What's the word I'm looking for? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Gameplay surgency, gameplay. There's a word for it. Emergent gameplay. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes, emergent gameplay. Maybe that's not the term, though. What is that in correlation to again? Emergent gameplay? Complex, unexpected situations in games that arise from simple rules. Yes, it is emergent gameplay. Yes. Whatever I expanded to have passengers, some of which could be disguised monsters. To have passengers, some of which could be disguised monsters? Wait, what do you mean? Have passengers, some of which could be disguised monsters. Well, the passengers are monsters. All of the passengers are monsters. Yeah, all are. This is kind of like a Monsters, Inc. kind of world, where the monsters live in their own kind of society. And humans send us as employees because we are expendable. There's racism. It's racism. I don't know what else to tell you. In this world, it's racism. For some reason, the monsters are okay with each other. Well, some might attack each other. However, they hate the sausage people for some reason. Not that we're going to call them sausage people. I think we're just going to call them the employees. The staff. Will I tack on some political subtext like every woke indie game dev? Yes. Yes. Yes, totally. As I've always done with all of my games. Definitely something that I do. The sausage people will rise. We will rise once again. They fear us for what we can do. Okay, so we're adding this to the list. Yeah, the cable needs a variable that plugged, butt plugged. We're plugged in. Custom event, server, set plugged state. Run on server, reliable because it's a gameplay element, set plugged to true. Server set plugged state. Then in plugged, we're going to want to copy this functionality. And then that will be all good. Wait. We have to check if this is actually true because I think this on rep occurs in other places. Yo, Barris, how's it going, man? Okay, the problem is you actually can set it to unplugged by removing the plug like an idiot. So actually I need to make actually I need to make this this whoopsies. You're not that unique, Grim. I find it amusing there's 2 game devs making friendslop on my following page. You're not that unique. I don't give a shit about being unique. I think you got it twisted. I think you got it twisted. It's cold, sir, and much snow, but otherwise okay. How many feet of snow do you got, Eris? I literally don't know how much we got here. Is it still snowing here? No, it's just mostly cloudy. I should look outside to see if it's still snowing. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, I think people, I feel like, now this is not, I mean, not you specifically, Bluetooth, but I think a lot of people assume that I make games that are trying to be unique. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to make games that are fun. Suit for Hire is not fucking unique at all. However, it's funny because it's also kind of, in a way, a game that you don't really see that often these days. What is this, anime music? What do you mean? It's Void Side Sword Fight. Yeah, that does sound pretty anime, huh? That does sound pretty... This looks pretty anime, too. Yeah. This is pretty... Whoa, 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 whoa! How was Toronto like with the storm? I don't know. I didn't go outside. Yeah, I don't make games that are trying to be unique. I'm just trying to make shit that's fun, man. Shit that I think would do well, that people would enjoy. That's it, man. I don't care if it's unique or not. I think being unique is a fucking fool's errand, in my opinion. I honestly thought he was just gonna say I'm just trying to make money. Well, that's also true. I am just trying to make money, while at the same time trying to make good ass games. Because my philosophy is, if you make good games, then you make more money. I feel like that's a pretty good philosophy to follow. If you make good games, you make more money, right? I don't know. Is that a good philosophy? Is that true? Is it false? You forgot about all the marketing? I feel like marketing is like... I feel like indie devs... I feel like indie devs just talk too much about marketing. Like, bro, just get your game out there, share your game. If your game... I feel like there should be, to an extent, your game should be self-explainable, or at least you develop your game around making it marketable to an extent. If your game isn't marketable, then how the fuck are you going to get anybody to buy it or play it or try it out? You know what I mean? That should be in your game plan from the get-go to some extent. If you're trying to make a commercial game, of course. If you're not making a commercial game, then whatever. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Like, have fun with it. Put big titty physics. Who cares? I posted my game to game dev Reddits. I'm marketing. Well, market to your target audience. Game devs are not your target audience. A part of me does chuckle when I see people marketing on game dev subreddits, and then you got people in the comments like, I wish listed it, and it's like, that guy's not fucking buying your game, bro. He's too busy working on his game or whatever the fuck he's doing. Krim, I wish listed Super Hire. Yeah, all right, man. I'm still waiting for that 99% discount. Well, you might be waiting for a long while. Truth Nuke, the good single-player / co-op games that have released in recent years, even friendslop has sold like a lot. You don't need live service to make money? No, you don't. You really don't. You don't even need to make a hit to make money. You don't. You don't need a huge fucking hit. Suit for Hire, I would argue, is not a hit. It just did, healthily well. It did well. But it wouldn't be considered a hit. Because a hit would be like something like Lethal Company that's like everybody fucking knows about it. Still really curious how much Super Hire got you? Enough for me to go full-time, so make your own assumptions on that. I think corpos are just desperate to squeeze every cent to make number go up. Yeah. Again, at the end of the day, though, your livability, depending on how much you need to make for you to go full-time or whatnot, heavily depends on where you live as well. Like, someone could make like 50K from a game and they're going full-time for 10 years if they live in like buttfuck nowhere Sweden. Who knows? Like, it heavily depends on the person, right? It heavily depends on the person. Krim lives in 3K a month, Toronto. Yeah, it doesn't really help too much. Yeah, living in the city does not fucking help all that much. Sweden's not cheap. I don't know. I just brought up a random place. Okay, I don't know. I can insert random country here. France. I don't know. Not Paris. France. That's not Paris. $50K in, I don't know. Anyways, you guys know what I mean, though. You guys know what I mean. How much you can spread profits heavily depends on where you live. And, like, you don't need to make millions, gajillions of dollars to be successful. You know what I mean? Like, you don't. I think there's too much propaganda out there that tries to gatekeep game dev as a commercialable, career choice. Indie game dev, self-publishing, because you get all these posts that are like, what's the fucking post these days? 35,000 games didn't even get over $1,000, or whatever the fucking metrics and stats are. I think that's all just like bullshit to try to scare you out of it. Like, I'm sure if you were able to scroll through all of those games that didn't do well, you'll understand every time you look at the store page, you'll probably understand why it didn't do well. No offense to those games. Millionaire speaking, shake my head. I'm not a millionaire. %91 games released last year didn't make over 1K. Yeah, but I bet you $100 you could look at every one of those games and understand why they didn't do well. Look at like what kind of marketing those games did, if any at all. If any at all. There's probably a ton of games that released on Steam that like people were not necessarily trying to make a commercial, like, you know, commercialable game at all. They were just like throwing it there maybe for their friends to try it out, just have a good time or whatever, like just to fuck around. You know what I mean? Like that's also a case too. But I feel like those stats are there to scare people, not necessarily to give them any sort of level of relief. Don't you believe that if a game is good, it'll be successful regardless of marketing? Yeah, but you still need some marketing. You still need to get the ball rolling. You could have the best game in the world, but you still need to get the ball rolling to some extent. Or you get lucky and someone makes the ball roll for you, right? Like Soda Poppin' or whatever, these other streamers that play games randomly or whatever. But you still need to get the ball rolling. People need to know about it. They need to know it exists, right? Your target audience needs to know that your game exists. That's how you should look at marketing, is you are trying to get your game out there to people that would be interested in playing it. You know, that's how I would look at marketing. Don't come to France for opening a company. You'll just get harassed by the administration and taxes because they make mistakes that you have to solve for them. Fun times. 5 push-ups, huh? All right, fine. All right, fine. Be like that. All right, fine. Be like that, man. Wow, I've been watching a YouTuber who like repairs. He like buys broken cars. Like usually, like these days, it's been a lot of like luxury cars, like Ferrari and shit, like expensive cars. I've realized that expensive cars are built like fucking garbage. It's just all it is a chassis, a crazy looking engine, and then a bunch of fucking plastic and like aluminum. That's all it really is. And then really shittily done fucking like what's the word I'm looking for? Really shittily done. I forgot the word. I'm having a brain fart. What's it called when you weld? Really shitty welds. And what's really funny is that a lot of the cars, even these luxury cars like Porsche, Ferrari, whatever, Lamborghini, they all use each other's fucking parts. You'll like randomly find a fucking Volkswagen or BMW part inside of a Porsche because they just use the same parts from each other. Well, thank goodness, because like that makes it easier to repair those parts. But like, it's so funny. These luxury cars, they're like priced at the most highest thing, but when you actually start looking at it, it's like it's kind of built with twigs. You know what I mean? They like charged 100,000, 200,000, whatever fucking ridiculous price for it. It's kind of crazy. Like, don't get me wrong. When you look at the mechanical parts of the engines of those things, it is kind of insane how we got to this point where it's like I don't even know how the hell, like, you know, how cars function is crazy, but we should share our parts too. I agree. I think it's stupid when a car makes, I forget which car it was. There was one car where like he could not get any like, he could not get any substitute parts because the company refuses to provide substitute parts at all, which is fucking stupid. So then you gotta like buy it secondhand. I forget which company it was. I think it was Bugatti, of course. They don't like provide parts, so you have to go to them to get it repaired. Which luxury car did you buy after Super High release? I don't even have my driver's license, guys. And I'm going to be honest, I feel like it's not worth buying any of those luxury cars. Like, honestly. I feel like it's not worth it. You know what I mean? I feel like it's just not worth it. No shot, you don't have a driver's license? I don't. I got to work on that. Yeah, honestly, those cars, like, while they look cool, I feel like they're just a headache. Especially in Canada. We have so much bumps and shit. Like, the roads are ass. Like, probably half, if not more than half of the year, you probably won't even be able to use that car unless you want to fucking wreck it. Like, what do I use for an ID? We have different IDs here in Canada, here in Ontario. There's, like, photo IDs and stuff like that. Which are considered as government IDs. IDs nuts. Mods, rip that man's nose off. Turn him into Voldemort. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere with this. What the fuck? Oh, shit. All right, so we add this to our references. Then we add a plugged variable. We need to add an event dispatcher. So every time this gets called, we'll call it to the parent. Highguard, 17% reviews on Steam. It's just not a good metric because, like, literally there were so many fucking people that were like hate watching this game. Like, I kind of feel bad for the game because it's like the instant, like, Jeff Keighley kind of, I wonder if it was because of Jeff Keighley that it just like instantly created haters. But I'm curious to see what it'll be in, like, I don't know, a few weeks from now, to see what the actual review might be. But we'll see. I feel like there's probably a large percentage of these people that are like just hate reviewing it. I don't know. There needs to be a new term for this. There needs to be a terminology for that. Just hatefully like reviewing it. Are expansions worth it or just make new games? I don't know. I never made an expansion. For some reason, people are asking for expansions for Suit for Hire, but like, what would I do? Add a couple new primary guns, add some secondary guns, I guess. Like, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do. People are saying that the game has maps that are 2 Master 3v3. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't really know why they chose 3v3. I wonder if that was because I'm on a performance basis, but that was a bit weird looking at a stream and then seeing it's only 3v3. Like, I would expect this type of structure of game to be more like 5v5, right? Or am I crazy in at the same time? I don't even know. I don't even know what the game is, to be honest. I'm still confused. Misses for Hire Jiggle Physics got 3 new levels and 1 new mechanic to utilize in the levels. Yeah, it's just kind of like this. The map is so big it feels like it's for 100 versus 100, but it's 3v3. Okay, that's cap. Now that's rage bait. So basically, we bind an event that gets called on the server. And the idea here is that we want to check all of these wires. Look at him pretending to work. I'm working! I'm working here! Jeez. Jeez. I'm working here. So I had an idea to mark this as completed. We clear the generated fuses. And then when we clear the generated fuses, we can get that as a on rep to determine if it's completed or not. Yes. Yes. That's it. That's the one. All right, so wire cable references. We need to check if all of these are plugged in. How can we... You didn't start the YouTube stream, did you? I did. It's live. We're live on YouTube. It is indeed live on YouTube. So I guess we can just make a variable called completed. Doesn't need to be replicated. No one's messaging? Strange? How is it strange? My stream is dead. What do you... What? You don't need to be a fucking Sherlock Holmes. Plugged. So let's just define it as not completed. And then we go through plugged. And we go through all of these. Or let's do it as completed. But then if one of them is not plugged, then we'll set it as not completed. It'll basically go through and verify if it actually has been completed or not. Sure. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Right. And then we can do a branch here. Is this stupid? No. This is genius. Okay, so then the next thing, if it's completed... if it is completed, we're going to want to just set the completed state. So for one, we're going to clear the generated fuses. This will then replicate to clients, and then they'll now know that, hey, this is completed. And then they can receive all of the new up-to-date stuff. Very good. Next up... I need to find where the other things are. Let's see here. What are the nodes I need to run for the completed state? We need to set task active to false, set task active to false. Do all this shit. Set the box index to 0. Set the spotlight visibility to false. Okay. Looking good. You know what I just realized? I could just read from task active. If it's active. But we'll just read from the generated fuses. I think... Actually, maybe we do want to read from task active. Let's just do that. All right, let's skip whatever that is. And then if the task is inactive, then again, we'll call this stuff on the clients, which should work. First, let's test it on server. So this should randomize as long as it gets selected. It works for data assets. You only need a transaction option to make it look dirty. Looks like the other stuff is to manage the undos. Probably for undos, yes. Okay. Let's see if this can be completed. The light should turn off when it's completed. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know if these cables get deleted, by the way. Not yet. We'll have to do all that. The idea is that we close the door once you complete the task, and then we'll just hide everything in here. Like the cables, for example. That would be the ideal. Yeah. Okay, let's test it on multiplayer. You know how it goes. Please select the fuse box or the electrical wires as the task. Don't select the gears. I need to change this. I need a debug menu. I need a debug menu, man. Let me get a client to do this because we've already tested the server. The server already knows. Yeah, the interactions of this not great.
Yes! Yes! Yeah!
Let's spend 3 days building that instead. Building what? Building what? The debug menu? We should at some point do that though. Like we should build a debug menu. Cause like when things start getting out of hand, like all of the trains are gonna start randomizing and shit, you know what I mean? Like it is gonna get pretty gnarly. I will probably need a debug menu. I don't know how long it'll take, but it'll probably save a lot of time for us in the long run as we get more like maintenance tasks and stuff in the game. Yeah, what are we working on today? Right now I'm finalizing this electrical wire matching thingy. Working on that at the moment. And then yeah. I think what could be good is going through some of these tasks that need doors and then making it so the door closes and opens when a task is marked as completed. I think that might be like a good thing to do. Because I think for this, what we need to do is delete these cables. The server, after a period of time, should delete those cables. I think that would be a good idea. Great. I gotta do a for each loop to destroy these. Fantastic. which then should destroy it on replicated stuff. Then we can clear this array so that we don't accidentally have any empty null references. Explodes cables with mind. That's how it goes. We do need to work on the interaction for this. The interaction is kind of like dog shit. I will say it's not the most intuitive thing. It's a little jank. Okay, so then we delete it. Ideally, what would happen is this door would close and then we delete it, or we delete it while it's closing and like make it less visible that that's disappearing. Yes, yes. Hold on, I gotta charge my phone. Is that moonshine? Brother, I would die. Hold on, let me eat some of my, my partner made homemade sourdough. And I kept some of it. Let me just munch on it a little bit. Oh shit, it kinda got a little dry. You won't share? You guys want to see what it looks like? Yeah. It's bread? Yeah, that's true. But homemade. She got like the starter and fed the starter over a period of a few days and then did the whole process. Bread, Mr. Billionaire eating bread? Man, what the? It's bread, man. It's probably I'm eating bread and water. This is literally shit that you get in prison. I bet it's covered in gold. Covered in love. Cicada. Does this train have a schedule? When it gets there. When it gets there. The employees are on the job, aka the players. It did dry out a bit. I kind of left it out. That was on me. But it's still damn good, man. Like, I've never had bread that was just out of the oven. You could hear it. Apparently there's a term called singing. When you take out bread, you hear like little crackling going on. Like little crackling noises. It's called singing. And we had, after 30 minutes, we had it warm with butter, and holy shit, that was great, dude. Stop eating so much butter, you fatso. Listen, I weigh 130 pounds. What are you going to say? Can you enter the furnace? Yes, you get damaged by it now. Is it a steam train? I don't fucking know what it is. It's a train that I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's on 4 rails. The train stops at stations? Yes. Krim will have filled all the holes by release. Remember when you first made the train, you'd fall through over and over and over again? For those curious, this is what the train looked like back when we first started development. Yo, Kib, just wanted to share we got Epic Mega Grant. Hey, hell yeah, dude. Congrats, man. Big W. Hey, hell yeah, man. I still remember when I got my Mega Grant, I like woke up and saw that I got it, and it was like, oh wow, that's really cool. I never would have thought. So when was this? This screenshot, when we added that screen in, it was January 6th, 20 days ago. The train looked like that on January 15th. You have to prove to them now that you put the grant to good use. Only if you... I'm actually not sure if I'm even allowed to share any of that info. Never mind, I will not speak. Or I may get in trouble. I don't know how NDA they want that stuff to be. I was in a bathtub, my wife destroyed the door to share the news. Oh shit! In your bubble bath with your fucking rubber ducky. Man, turn off this metal slop. I'm trying to listen to this beautiful music. Turn off the metal slop. The hell happened to the music? Yeah, that's my reaction too, man. Huh? Mr. Grimm, do you perchance need controller support in the game? I'm looking for some work. You think I have money to pay you? I do, but... But like... I don't know. I'll probably put it in myself. I will deal with the... problems. The pains. I will pay my penance. Hold on, I'm eating bread. I love bread. I heckin' love carbs. I love how you can obviously tell it's Krim's voice. Every character in this game is going to be voiced by me. 5 push-ups? Man, motherfucker. Hey, watch it, pal. That mega grant might disappear from your bank account. I'm not saying who might do it. You know what really sucked about getting a mega grant though? It was also when we released Suit for Hire. I didn't have a company at the time. So I was paying literally personal tax bracket taxes. And that fucked me because I think literally half of the mega grant went to taxes. Half of the whole mega grant went to fucking the government who, I don't know, probably jerked off on the money and then didn't do anything with it. Classic Canadian government moment. Anyways, hold on, I still got bread. Where's the points for abs and legs? It's not happening. You guys are 100% gonna abuse that shit. Hey man, you got anything in here? Oh my, oh shit. I'm sorry. Sorry for what? There's something wrong in this box here. Because that used to make a nice noise, but now it's being muffled. Now I know I put the kill overlap box. Is that somehow... Does that have like visibility or something? Error. Error. Whoops. Ah, there it is. Ah, yes. Cooking. Very nice. Let's get a bacon. Put a bacon on the. Ah, fuck. Put a bacon on the pan. I was trying to think of like an Australian saying, but I couldn't. Put a thing on the Barbie. let's get a gear on the Barbie. Put a dog on the Barbie. You can't say that, can you? That's kind of fucked up. I'm in a hot dog. I'm in a hot dog. I'm in a hot dog. It's slang. I'm making up slang. Yeah. Ah. All right. I ate my bread. All is good in the world. I made a mess. I made a little bit of a mess. Whoopsies. Raw dog, a Barbie? No. I meant put a dog on the Barbie, as in put a hot dog, like a sausage on the Barbie. On the barbecue. You guys never heard Barbie as a term? I don't remember. I swear I heard a British person say that too. So I feel like it's not exclusively a Australian saying. Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm quite often wrong. Anyways. Now that we got that going, I think, is that fully completed? It has the complete state. We do need, oh, we already got that in. Hold on, I need to test something. So let's get me and another client in. We're gonna test relevance, which should work just fine. As long as this gets activated. And not the gears in the back there. Fucker. I need a debug menu. And I need one now. Alright. Client, quickly. Plug in red. Then, client joins game. Late. Client 2, you should see red plugged in. What? Wait, what? Why is it plugged in over there? It's plugged in, but it's plugged in a really weird spot. I think the goal component hasn't updated at this point in time. Which really bad. Really? Maybe I don't set this as a component. Maybe I just set that as a vector. Why am I using a goal component when I could just use a vector? Hey, Uthox, how's it going? Yeah, why am I not using a vector here? I feel like this would make more sense if it was a vector rather than a fucking reference. Okay, so that's our current problem. Our current problem is that this is not received early, and so the plug is in a random spot. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to convert that to... Oh, fuck, it needs a forward vector as well. Oh, come on. Cock. Goal transform. Can you get forward vector from this? No, you have to get the rotation. Okay. Wow. Okay. So far, so good. Let's find all references of this. That way I don't have any broken references to it. All right, all is good. So now what we need to do in here is instead feed the transform of this to the thing. And then I think that's it. So that should, I feel like that should, man, I'm kind of confused as to why when we create this actor initially, why that variable is not sent to other clients. But I guess. All right, let's see if I broke anything. Which I probably did. Did I get the wrong one? It's this one, right? Is all the outside just off vertex offset or something? What's the trickery here? Vertex offset. Some of the tunnel is an actual moving. Anything that needs collision is an actual moving thing, but the other things are just WPO. World position offset, just materials, shaders and shit. So, so this isn't right. What was this before? Is it wait, no, hold on. Wait. Is this the right reference or are we supposed to be getting a different one? Yeah. It is the male. So we get the transform of the male. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Why isn't this working? Oh, shit. I know why it's not working. No wonder I did it as a component. The gold transform, the male gets generated after the female. If I do a reverse for each loop. Surely I won't break anything, right, guys? Surely this will work exactly the same, right? Let's do this on server first, because server has the problem. So, purple to purple. Blue to blue. Red to red. Green to green, baby. Yeah, I'm a game dev. Yeah. I'm kinda slick with it. Now, is that... does that work on multiplayer? Hold on, hold your horses. I might not actually be slick with it. I might actually be very not slick with it. Okay, if that gear gets selected one more time, I'm disabling it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, everything's in the wrong spot. Why does reverse... Look, everything is swapped. What do you mean everything is swapped? Oh, because the generated fuses are swapped. Wait, why is array element fucking swapped to... Yo, which dumbass made this fucking macro? Why is array element up top for the for each loop, but then reverse... What? Huh? It's... You? I didn't make this macro. Okay, so this should fix it on clients. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Now we're vibe coding? Don't get it twisted. This is not vibe coding. This is me being an idiot. So the generated fuses gets added in order. So we need to do a reverse, which we're doing a reverse now, but for some reason that's not working. Um, Hold on. I'm like inversing this instead. I'm inversing this right now. Dude. So now it's spawning from the inputs. Okay. So the spawn transform location needs to be of the last input. So we can do a getter like this. I know this is not pretty. I know this is not pretty. These are just, this is just the price to pay. This is just the price to pay. So that should now set it to the correct stuff. So we're kind of working in reverse now. Okay, plug everything in but the green. All right, late client. Client 2, everything in but the green, everything but the green, everything but the green, everything but the green. Everything but the green. Oh. Yes. Fix the gear real quick. Check the computer. Check the supercomputer. See if there's any faults. I can't tell. Fuck. We're too late. Ah, balls. Ah, whatever. You know, Andrew, how goes the slop? Eh, it's slopping pretty well, I would say. Fuck. Thought something broke. We added a kid's toy puzzle into the game, which is matching the electrical wires. Pretty good. I think it's working in multiplayer now, so all is good. Yes. Yes. Is that on the task board? Ladies and gentlemen, it was not, but that's okay. I can feel... Listen, I'm okay with feeling self-fulfillment. Kids' puzzles for inspirations? That is a good idea. Do I have any other... Actually, do I have any other maintenance tasks that are comparable to a kid's puzzle? No. Unless you consider unclogging a toilet being a kid's puzzle. I don't know, it could be. Yeah. Okay. Things are looking up. The video game is video gaming. How does that keep the train going? This might break some, like, electrical component somewhere. Of some sort. Or maybe it potentially pisses off the passengers because maybe their coffee machine relies on this. There's certain tasks that are on the train that won't necessarily impact the performance of the train, but it'll impact monster behavior or passenger behavior. At some point I have to design a train. No, don't worry about it, Andrew. We ended up changing up the design a bit, making it kind of a curved front. Not sure if I'm like 100% vibing with it just yet, but it's got a cool look to it. It kind of looks sort of retro-ish. Also added some more details on the outside. There's like grates or whatever on the windows now as like protection from the passengers. Yeah. Don't think I've ever seen a curved train before. It is very interesting. I think I might change the cow catcher to be sharp, but I feel like that might change like the shape language. It might look off, having like the curved front and then the sharp. But I was looking at like different stuff here. Like we got the Snowpiercer train. This one's angled, so it's not like sharp at the front, but it is like angle, angle, angle. For all I know, we could just end up removing the cow catcher altogether and maybe like swap it out with something like this, like make it look really industrial. I don't know. I don't know. It definitely has a weird look though. It's got it. You know what you know what it has though? It's got a bit of a personality because it looks like it's got a face, which I think matches the vibe of the game pretty well. Yeah, it looks like it's a face, which like could be actually working in our favor. Because I do kind of want it to have a personality, almost like you're feeding the train. Feeding the engine is like feeding a character. It's like you are feeding this like character that almost is living in such a way. So like part of it is kind of nice to have a face. Like when it was sharp, it definitely did look more let me pull up the screenshot. When it was sharp, it definitely looked more mechanical. It definitely looked more mechanical in nature. So it's interesting. Yeah. This looks like a Bugatti, whereas the other one looked like a Lamborghini. That's the best way of describing it. It looks like a Bugatti, and honestly, I fucking hate the design of the Bugatti. I'm not gonna lie. Call me a hater. I really don't like the design of the Bugatti. I think it's ass. If you were to ask me to pick between, like, I don't know, a $70,000 Porsche versus a $500,000 Bugatti or whatever the fucking prices are, I'd pick the Porsche because, God, the Bugatti looks fucking ugly. Ay, I'm not a fan. They're in the millions. Oh, there you go. Well, millions. Even better. Makes my argument even better. I am actually curious, though. I'd rather a 300k Lamborghini. I'd probably take the Lamborghini. More like 400k Porsche versus 3 mil Bugatti. Isn't there some Porsches that are like a little bit more, you know, on the not so pricey side? Average price of Porsche 911. Yeah, Porsche 911 generally starts at a base MSRP of roughly 120k to 130 USD. Options frequently pushing the prices well over 200,000 to 300,000. Guys, insane prices. So Crim's a Porsche guy? I actually don't know. If I had the money to buy like a luxurious car, honestly, I don't know what I'd get. Like, I actually just don't know. What is a easy way of doing this without causing massive levels of headache? Sure. I don't... Friend's Lamborghini was 250K. In Canada, though? 250K Canadian? Or was that in the US? Canadian. I don't know if I... Like, the thing is, the problem with those cars is they're usually, like, really low, and the roads in Canada fucking suck. It's like asking for your car to get damaged if you're, like... You really got to be, like, specific where you take it, I feel like. I feel like you got to be really specific. They can be raised. You can raise them, but then like sometimes that's like a make or break for some cars. That's why I think the Porsche is kind of a nice one, because even if you raise the Porsche, I feel like it still holds up. Nah? Let me see what a raised Lamborghini looks like. Oh God. What the hell is this? What the hell? This one. What? Why am I? Wait, hold. I hate. Wait. The fuck is this? Oh, it's because it's an off-road Lamborghini. Oh God. It looks like it's got nostrils. wait, hold on. I'm trying to look for like a raised. Is there a different terminology for this? It's still pretty low though. Yeah, that's the thing. Cause like some, at least roads here in Toronto, oh man. You could like one wrong curve, like one wrong entrance into like a gas station, kablamo, you fucking scraped the front or back bumper. That's the problem with some of these like cars, is like the front bumper is like so low. Honestly, man, like I think I've grown to like just the look of like a Porsche 911. Like I love I love the back of the car. I love the front of the car. The back of the car is sick. Like I love the line, the look of like this like one line kind of look. Oh yeah. Although it's still pretty low. Not like that low, but it's just so funny seeing the way these are built. Just kind of seeing they're kind of like built together with like plastic and shit. They're kind of like really kind of like a little plasticky. I feel like I don't know. Yes, too low. That's also why I haven't gotten one yet. Ah, yes. Why did this look fucked now? I'm gonna close this file so I don't save that. Yeah, I don't know if I can pull off a sharpened cow catcher for the front. Maybe we do a mix of cow catcher and some like little mechanical bits. Like some of these have some really cool shit. Like maybe we do something like that. But I will say, I do, while it kind of looks a little goofy and doesn't look like super serious, it also has character, which I think is good. You know, Golden. I have a question if you don't mind me asking. How do I get my game instance subsystem to initialize when I start the game? I'm pretty sure your game instance subsystem is already initialized. Unless you're making your own subsystem, which I don't know how to do that because I've never made a subsystem yet myself. Yeah. My only problem is the roads, man. The quality of the roads are so shit. Like I was on the I was on the road. Well, I wasn't driving, obviously, but we were in a car like a couple days ago, and some of the like I'm pretty sure some of the fucking like potholes are enough to like fuck over like one of those nice cars like easily, like easily if you don't dodge that fucker like in a cheap random fucking like a Prius or whatever, you'll be fine. Like whatever, who cares? It's fine. It'll be fine. But like I bet you in like a low Lamborghini or something, ouchie, that would probably, you'd probably get a little like a dent or something. Also, the other factor is human beings. Unfortunately, jealousy is a factor. Not that I'd ever buy one of those cars, because I don't think I'd ever be able to afford it, but jealousy is unfortunately an element, and I'm sure one day you'll just get back to your car after you bought some, I don't know, fucking Twinkies from 7-Eleven, and then your car got keyed. And now you gotta... your car just gets keyed. And, you know, yeah, great, fun. They're built to crumble in a crash. I know, it's just so funny seeing like how they're built. It's like pieces of aluminum, really shitty welds. Can you put out the engine fire with the extinguisher? We don't have any unique interactions with the furnace just yet, and fire. But ideally what I'd want to do is if you put this thing in, you're going to start hearing... and it starts getting really high pitched and then explodes. And then maybe it'll fuck up your fuel capacity. It might, as like a deterrence. Like, don't put the... do not put the fire extinguisher in the furnace. But right now, it just melts it. So, in the future, I do want to make it unique. There's ass. I made a stupid bug in my game, in my gun. Made it where it doesn't lower your ammo unless the raycast hits something. So if you shoot at the sky or something, when nothing is there, you could just fire the gun forever. It's a gameplay mechanic. Do you think someone would put a negative review just for that bug? Probably. Oakley dokley, partners. Now what? Now that we got that working, and I think it's working in multiplayer, we did a couple tests with it. Late joiners and stuff get the updated variables. Now, I don't know if I like the structure that we did it with, but, you know, whatever. I have a question. Do you ever change the audio buffer size and the project size? Like lowering it makes it sound more responsive. I have never touched the buffer size in Unreal. I've fucked around with buffer size with like my guitar interface, but I don't think I've ever messed around with buffer size in Unreal before. I've just left it at default. I did mess around with the I did fuck around with the sample rate. That's fun to mess around with. I think I changed the audio mixer sample rate, and I changed that to be like really low, and it kind of gives it sort of like a retro kind of sound, but maybe not the audio mixer sample rate. Maybe it was just the resampling quality, but I messed around with that a little bit. That's an Android. Where's Windows? Yeah, right here. Time to bit crush your game's audio. I have bit crushed a few things. Like the pop-up noise here is bit crushed. I don't remember what sample rate we used. Ah, yes, 6700. Ah, yes, 6700. Just so I remembered what the number was. Easy number to remember, I guess. Interacting with this is kind of ass. I will say, it's not exactly the most intuitive thing in the world, dragging things that are kind of like going off center. So I do kind of want to improve that. feel like the default is a bit slow. I don't know. I've never really had necessarily any sort of like issues with delay or whatnot. I haven't found any issues like that yet. I have not found any issues like that. At least personally. All right, so now what? We need our... So we have the buyer, which is the guy who hums and does whatever. We need the seller, who then sells you items that you can purchase with your currency. I kind of want to do it like repo. I like the fact that in repo you can kind of fuck around in the shop, and it kind of becomes a fun little space where you can like just test out items without any sort of like price to pay. I feel like that's kind of fun. So if we put anything on preview, I think it'd be nice to allow players to just fuck around with it before they commit to purchasing any of the items. I feel like that's fun. I want to treat the station almost like it's its own kind of level. I'll allow players to kind of walk around and whatnot. So like right here, I put the dumpster here. I want to make it so there's like a random chance of an item spawning here. You can only tell if you put a sound on click. I don't know. I usually don't tell, but that being said, I'm not an audiophile, so I might not be able to tell. I've noticed there's audio latency when the frame rate of the game goes down. If the frame rate is really low, things do get a little laggy. Will the seller do the famous Krim impression? Is it just you doing all your voices? Oh, I'm doing all the voices in this game. I've already gotten our first character, who is the buyer. Hold on, let me solve this gear. We already got... Really, man? Really? I just fixed you. So we got this guy. First character. There's also latency if you don't reuse audio components. Yeah, I don't do that very much. But yeah, I'd love to make this area kind of like a space that you can explore. And then we have different stations for each like station. I think would be really nice. Yeah. Yeah. Was it intentional to make the interior feel like a prison? This is to protect the employees, but also low-key, yes. Yeah. Every time I see that shopkeeper, I gotta laugh. I can't wait to make him, like, kind of look at you when you get up close. I kind of want him to, like turn his head a little bit. But yeah, I think this will be cool. It's like a nice breakup from running around the train frantically trying to repair things, trying to stay alive from the passengers, and then over here, it's kind of like a little exploration space. Maybe find a couple items type of stuff. The shopkeeper scared the shit out of me at the first glance. It's just, hey, he's just a chill little guy. He's just a chill little blobby guy, you know? Chill blobby guy smoking a cigar that never finishes ever. Having his record player in the back. Yeah. Yeah, moment of sanity. He has the infinite cigar hack. Yes. It's really coming along. Yeah, thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. I think we are slowly getting the character. Like the game's got character. You know what I mean? Like I think we're slowly getting that part out of the way. He kind of looks like this, Barba Papa. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does look like that. The cigar is hella creative. It's just smoking a joint, man. Anyways, we do need to work on the rest of this station because I think this will be like a really fun part. And then you'll kind of see like the monster society in the background, kind of like do a little bit of a basic cityscape kind of thing. That'll kind of like be the vibe when you're over here. Depending on where you are, like the Arctic area might be a little bit different vibe. We might have like different stuff. And the idea with the shop is it also kind of is a indicator of the next zone that you're going to be in. So if the next zone that you're about to embark in, or the next route, is the Arctic area, this will be the Arctic shop. Like it'll be the shop variant for the Arctic. And then I don't know what other zones we're going to do yet. We should probably start writing that stuff down. Arctic. Krim got a moderator? Oh my god, rare mod? Rare mod in chat? You two work on this stream? Yeah. Desert. I was wondering, should we do a desert? Like, what would be the unique element of the desert? Sandstorm? Using Notion again? I've always been using Notion and Trello. We've been using both. Yeah, we could do desert. Fuck it. We got plains, which is the basic version that we kind of have right now. Arctic, desert, plains. I feel like we need 5 because we got 5 stations you have to go through to complete your shift. Water, water, just water. Swamp, swamp. What would the swamp have? Oh, it could be like acid rain. The swamp could be the one that has the acid rain. Biomes making certain malfunctions more likely could be cool. That could be cool for sure. Well, one main thing I'm thinking about is environmental hazards. So it's like there'll be periodic moments, like for example, the Arctic will have periodic moments where like a blizzard starts outside. So if you go outside, you might like freeze to death. You know, at one point we were thinking one of the tasks or a random thing that could occur in a car is one of the windows like breaks open, and then if there's something going on outside, it leaks inside. Maybe instead of a window opening, we make that the task where a window has to be repaired. Was that one of the tasks? I know there's window cleaning, but maybe we should make it a window repair. I'd have to put that in. Thinking about it, I'd have to put that in on the model for the windows. Oh. Do I have enough gloomy red lights in the interior? We have to do a lighting pass, I think, because I'm still not 100% happy with the vibe of this interior. It feels too like flat. It feels too flat. It's missing some stuff. So swamp. We need one last one. We got Arctic, desert, plains, swamp. What are some environmental hazards I was thinking of? Maybe like mountainous, like a mountainous area. Nuclear fallout? I don't know if we'll have a... Well, we could. We have to shovel all the snow out, making it... Oh my god, dude, that could be... We do have a shovel as an item. Like, that's one of the things we want to do. That could be kind of funny. Or it's like... in the Arctic and maybe desert and stuff... some of these could have buildup in random spots, and then you gotta like, if you use your hands, it just grabs really tiny portions of it, but if you use a shovel, you can like shovel a shit ton of stuff out. That could be really funny. I could see that being really fun. Well, maybe not fun, but it'd be a hazard. That would encourage interaction. What software is this? This is Notion. Notion. Volcanic could be good too. Not a horrible idea. We could also get kind of wacky with it. It doesn't necessarily need to be like real life areas. Like, for example, we Florida. We could put Florida in the game. That's not a real life place. Place doesn't make any sense. It's not even real. I like the idea of the mountainous one. Because then we can make it so it's like... Periodically, there'll be like rubble falling. Rubble falls on the train, and then it like shakes the train around, shaking all the props inside, and then maybe random rubble can hit you in the face. Oh, cliffs. Cliffside. Yes. Like you're on the side of a cliff. That could look really sick too. Yeah. Underwater. Everyone loves underwater biomes. Oh, fuck. That would be sick. Underwater. The buyer should just have music that sounds like DK64 underwater. Or not DK64, Donkey Kong Country was the one I was thinking about. Scrap the train, pivot underwater, rename Subnautical 3. What happened to Subnautica 2, by the way? Is that still in like development hell? Is that a goner at this point? I think it's just straight canned, like straight canceled. Does audio on Twitch tag equal Spotify music is included? Yes, yeah. I have to have it muted on YouTube because YouTube would shoot me in the face instantly. So, but it is on Twitch, but it's not on the Twitch VOD. What if you had to upgrade your train to prepare it for certain biomes, and if you don't in time, you just lose as soon as you hit the biome? I don't know if I want, like, I don't know if I want to do like instant, like if you don't choose to upgrade your train, you like insta lose. I think ideally we make it so you have upgrades for your train that help you complete tasks. Because as you go through the biomes, the train might have things that break at the very back of the train. So it's like maybe you might want like a, I don't know, a teleporter or something like that. You know, something of the sort. You might want like little upgrades that make your job easier or make your life easier. I think that would probably be the case rather than like fortifying the train or anything like that. Because I don't want to go in that direction. I think that goes too game designy and kind of leans away from the friend slop vibe that we'd want to stick with. No one plays for fun anymore. The new meta is abusing the player base. Well, I don't know. Not for me. I just like making fun games, I guess. Why did 99% of big Western studios close? I wouldn't say 99%. But there's definitely a pretty large percentage that at least did layoffs or large amounts of layoffs. Want to know a secret? The more I play Stalker 2, the more I want to play Stalker 1 with mods. Lockdown era overspending, it's just a correction period. It is a correction period, but I feel like there's other things going on as well. Because it's getting to a point where entire studios are being like laid off. Studios that have existed for years pre-COVID. I paid off all my credit cards and I have a decent amount of money left, but I don't feel accomplished. Or does it feel like I have less money? Well, now you don't have debt with the bank anymore, at least, right? You know what I mean? I got laid off by Krim. I was his #1 fanboy. Paid 6 figures. I made him post on Reddit and shit. It didn't do too well, so I had to lay him off. Lasted a week. That big Saudi money, which never materialized, ended up crushing a lot of studios. Listen, man, we can come up with as many conspiracies. I don't give a shit. I'm doing my own thing. You know what I mean? I be doing my own thing. I be growing my own studio, which only has 1 employee, and I'm not even an employee. I'm just a guy. Did I use a tutorial for the amnesia trial drag interactions? Not really. No. Just kind of just did stuff. I think I watched 1 video on physics handles just to understand like what kind of functions are available on it, but even then I'm going to probably change that to be more using physics constraints instead. Kind of just did my own thing. We're going to have another correction after the AI goes boom. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? I think my advice has always been and will always be, no matter what situation you're in, try to learn a skill that allows you to earn passive income that is completely unreliant from an outside business that can literally just lay you off and then kablamo, you've lost your mortgage. You know what I mean? Like, try to find ways of creating passive income for yourself, because companies don't give a fuck. They don't care. I wish I had Krim's deep UE5 knowledge so I too could make games. Just get in there and learn it, man. You don't need to have my level of knowledge to make games. And that being said, it's not like I have a crazy amount of knowledge. Do I still get sued for hire sales? Yes, I do. Luckily. I'm extremely privileged to have that opportunity where people are still buying the game somehow. A pretty considerable amount of sales every day, too. So, I'm very, very glad that that is the case. Who knows how long that'll last. How would you advise someone implementing something similar from scratch? If you're not doing it multiplayer, you could just do a lot of like really easy fuckery stuff. I just use physics handle or look into physics constraints. And then like the hand stuff is just a widget that's in screen space, you know, for like the hand. It's all just tricks at the end of the day, right? So hopefully you can get a Porsche soon. Yes, with my non-existent driver's license, I will get a Porsche that will sit in a garage forever until I get my license. Yo, that gear did the glizzy. Why did you take me back to Counter-Strike 1.6? There's a little bit of a source slash amnesia inspiration with like the interactions and stuff. I think it's got a bit of like Voices of the Void source engine kind of vibe, which I think I'm actually I think I like that. I think we do want to lean into that, if anything. Hopefully Keanu keeps making John Wicks and then you get an evergreen amount of sales. I don't know if it's like... I don't think I had any... like... huge pulses of sales. Well, I don't know. I'm sure a game that did get a big pulse of sales was probably which one was it? Hong Kong Massacre. Probably got a big one because the director mentioned it, apparently. But... yeah. Exactly what I'm doing with the flight sim stuff. You can sell stuff in multiple stores, etc. Yeah. Now, obviously, not everybody has the time to do that, but I don't know. That's my recommendation. Like, if you can get a little part-time thing on the side that earns you income, that earns you a little bit of extra side income, a little bit of passive income. Yeah. But I get it. I get it. If someone doesn't have the time nor energy, I get it. Midnight Fight Express is dope too? Yeah. It's a good time. You could sell a webcam tilter on the side. My cam is not tilted. It's not tilted. Okay, hold on. We gotta get the buyer shop. And then I kind of want to work a little bit more on the station. I'm feeling the itch for modeling right now. I'm feeling an itch to model a little bit. Not model, but you know, block out some shit. Modeling. Let's create a box. I should be able to cube grid that, right? Why can't I select the side? Chat? What the shit? What? Huh? Creating new assets. Okay. Did that create a new one? Yes. Okay, I can delete this one because I'm not using that. I shall return in 3 to 6 months. Goodbye, friends. Zay, have a good one, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Take it easy. Use geometry script? Nah, it's okay. Cube grid's fine for what we need right now. Cube grid is more than okay for what we're doing. So let's say this is just, I don't know, another building on the side. Or, you know what, this is going to be like an external thing. I'm actually going to, here's what I'm going to do for this one. I'm going to take this part and extend it out a little bit, almost like the building has a little bit more to it. controls of this is fucking... Is there a way to show a gizmo? Why are you over there? What are you doing? What are you do? Why are you over there? You should be like right here where I'm selecting things, man. Well, aren't you just fucking useless? Whatever. Reselect this real quick. Go back to 5. No, I don't need any GeoScript tools. This is literally just me using this to do some like blocking out and shit, you know? Just blocking out ideas. That's it, really. Cool, let's make a new cube grid right here. And then this is going to be like a different building in the distance, which I think should be kind of cool looking. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm working on enemy AI. Is this the hardest thing to pull off in Unreal? It's difficult to make it seem smart and realistic. It's not about Unreal, it's about your ability to do it. And I think there's a lot of making a good AI, I think, is a lot of like faking it. I think a lot of it is faking it. Yeah, a lot of it is just like faking it. One thing that is kind of alarming is you can jump from the train onto this part here. Not very good. We might have to like adjust some design of this a little bit. I don't know what we'll do yet, but we'll figure it out. Hey, peace out, Bane. Have a good one. Yeah, rest well. Let's bring this out a bit just because I don't like how close this is to the other thing. I think in the end we'll make this fence like a closed door or something. We'll just do something like this for now. For the block out. Skill issue, lean into it. No, it's not really like yes and no, kinda. There's a lot of theory, I think, that goes into making good enemy behavior and whatnot, or character behavior. Okay. The thing is, we can kind of put the buyer farther away. The seller, no, this is the buyer. The seller could be a little bit farther away. Is this the between stage shop? Yes, yeah. So this would be, you can sell shit here, extra shit that you don't really need, that you don't need to feed the train anymore. You kind of want to use it to get some currency, and then that side currency could be purchased at a shop for any like little upgrades, tools, gadgets, whatever. Okay. So what do we want the shop to look like? Model is a trippy 7-Eleven. Yeah. Let me get some references actually of like old gas stations. Old gas station. Some kind of old gas station vibe might be what we want. But we do kind of want a not a sci-fi twist on it, but kind of a retro sci-fi twist to it. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I got an idea. Would I add a quota like Lethal Company? I don't think I'm going to add a quota because the quota is you just getting the train from station to station. Like the quota is you feeding the engine. So I don't really know if we need like a quota. I think I had an idea where I think at some point I want to add like difficulty modes, kind of like how Peak has, and then that could include a difficulty that like requires a quota. That like that could be a fun added level of difficulty. Is like you need money on top of it. Is this pure F? Yeah, pure F. If I get like Fear did with manual hand placed location for the AI to flank. Honestly, it's not about making the AI smart. It's like you don't want it to actually be smart because it's not like not something that's going to really happen. What you do want to do is make it seem smart to the player. Hide all of the imperfections. Where was that Half-Life reference? It'd be cool if when you purchase... when you purchase large-scale upgrades that it has to come in from somewhere. I feel like having something at the front, maybe like maybe a truck pulls up or something could be kind of cool looking. Okay. Let me get started with a form real quick. I think this is the height for the player. I don't remember. We'll find out. Let's do that as a starting point. Again, I am kind of trying to think I'm trying to think of a little bit of some story stuff, some story elements. I want the player to kind of sneak into areas because I think that could be kind of fun. So I'm trying to think of maybe some little side areas they might be able to go to. Could be cool. So the yeah, let's make this a taller. This one's going to be a taller building. I should probably join these two together. Can I even do that? Can I join this with CubeGrid? Edit selections. Deform model. There's a Boolean operation, but oh, union. No. Like, I don't know if this actually works. Oh, so it just created a new version. Sure, whatever, fine. Sure, whatever. This is just our block out mesh anyway, so I'm not like super worried about it. So we'll make this taller. Might make this like a taller building. I don't know yet. We'll see. It would be kind of cool if there was like a back door back here that goes into like a separate room. Like an office kind of area that maybe you could sneak into. Could have a maintenance task to fix the engine, otherwise it burns through fuel quicker. That was what I was thinking of doing for these. They'd have like a pie chart, and you have to keep these knobs in the direction of where the green is. So that was kind of like an idea that I have for that one, because I wanted to associate something with that little model detail. Let's see here. We got ourselves a little shop. Can slap a window in there. Minecraft looking ass house. It's the type of shit you make in Minecraft. Okay. Do I want the roofing for this one to be at the same height as the other one? No, I think it should be unique. It should have its own height. Yeah. Let it have its own height. And then maybe some pillars sticking out of it. Okay. I need game design input in an engineering game. Do I stand to gain from adding oddly detailed lamp mechanics, bulb types, fixture types, voltage, etc. in an engineering game? Do I stand to gain from adding oddly detailed lamp mechanics? What is the game? This is the most vague thing. This is an engineering game. Do I gain anything from adding 8-volt Space Station 13? I don't know. Does it add anything to the game? Does it just become a nuisance for the player? What does it add by adding different types of lamps that have different voltages? Like, what do you gain from that? As a player, what is the challenge with that? Do you accidentally fucking, I don't know, cause yourself to get like electrocuted, or like you blow out the lamp? I think I'm going to extend the station a little bit, because I want to put like a different thing over here. I don't know, lamps are cool, but not everyone agrees with me. You gotta have a reasoning for it. You can't just be like, different lamp. Gotta make room for the casino. That'll be a random chance spawn. Maybe it'll be like outside over here, like over here or some. Grim, the station doesn't follow the train. That's not how it works. Wait, what do you mean? Don't be fooled. Do not be fooled. This is a fluorescent lamp. It uses gas. It'd be educational. What are the design pillars of Space Station 13? Like, I know you're technically, it's a mod. You're technically making a modded version, or you're modding Space Station 13 or whatever. But what are the design pillars of it? Socially questionable people with no lives making acoustic shit? Alright, motherfucker. That's just video games in general. Okay, give me a different design pillar, okay? Like, that's just video games. Will upgrades be saved or do they clear after the run is over? They would probably clear after the run is over, yeah. The only thing that would probably be persistent is your cosmetics that you unlock. And the difficulties. So every time you complete a difficulty, you'll get the next difficulty. I don't know Bluetooth. I'm not the right person to ask because I don't know enough about the backstory of your game. That would be incorrect for me to give you. It would be incorrect of me to give you a answer. You should play it. I did play it. I played it probably before you did. I played it years ago. Probably like 15 years ago or some shit. Bunch of my old internet friends at the time made me try it out. Little office area. Okay. What do we call the shop, though? It needs a neon sign at the front. In fact, I hate how straight this fucking design is. I'm not gonna lie. I hate how symmetrical it is too. Oh, I'm gonna puke. This whole thing is fucking symmetrical. Okay. I'm gonna vomit. Yep, I'm going to puke. Why are the walls so thick? I should probably treat this building slightly different because it is an interior building. Let's do this. So I'll take this entire thing, make it slightly smaller. There we go. Take that entire thing, make it smaller. That entire thing smaller. There we go. I'll keep that one as is. That's fine. Actually, no. I kind of want a window on this side. I think that building needs to go. This building needs to move out of the way. So then I can just close this. I gotta say, Cube Grid, while cool, has some really meh UX. I learned about an RPG maker game that's been in development for 23 years. It's called Edemphia. Why did they have to call it that? Why did they have to call it that? Could they not have called it something different? Can I move this? Oh, that just changes the selection. How do I slide to the right? All right. Okay, I like that a little bit more, but it's still kind of aligned with this surface, which I'm not too happy about. So maybe we go toot toot. And then but now it's symmetrical again. Man. Man. Whatever. Guess maybe I just want to kind of do a little bit of this. Have that stick out a little bit. Sure, why not? Does mean, however, I don't think these pillars are very like retro feeling. They don't feel very retro. Or they don't really feel like they fit the game world very much. At least the design of it doesn't feel like it fits the game world. I might want a truss instead. Actually, let me see if I can import Ronan's truss. Or Ronan's... actually, wait, no. Does Ronan... Have I ever made a truss in Ronan? No, I have an I-beam. I got an I-beam. Why am I making things that'll be replaced with assets in the future? It's a friendslop, not a 5v5 esports shooter. It's a block out. It's a block out. I at least need a block out of the building for when we start doing playtesting. A little bit of atmosphere is still important, and we also kind of want to section off things here. If anything, this is like the bare minimum for a friendslop. I don't really know how that has any correlation with a 5v5 esports game. I'm not sure what kind of correlation there is there at all. What is the correlation? Let me pull up a little I-beam. Well, I don't have the material in, but that's fine. We could just pick one of the random ones. Beam. That I-beam's got to be somewhere. It's called metal support underscore beam. Okay, where's the FBX for that? I see the US, but where is the FBX? I think they mean in the sense they don't have detailed maps, which I still don't get the correlation. Yeah, this is like I don't get it. It's fucking. It's like not even. This isn't even detailed. Like it's a Minecraft house. I don't get it. I found the FBX. Let me do this before I continue. Recalculate. Where's the button? The button I absolutely hate. Where is it? Friendslop implies a non-competitive game. There's no difference between the fact that your wall is 0.6 meters, 0.4. And I think you're rage baiting. I think you're rage baiting. I think you're rage baiting. This is going from 2-meter thick Minecraft block to just slightly not even that thin, just, you know, more realistic, not realistic, but more reasonable sizing. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Exclamation mark vanish. Type that out right now. Exclamation mark vanish. Then and only then will you find happiness. Is High Guard as bad as I've read? I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't let other people create a opinion for you, and I feel like you should create an opinion yourself. And it's great because the game's free, so you can easily create your own opinion of it. You know what I mean? I don't have an opinion of it because I don't know. The trailers looked weird. The gameplay, even looking at gameplay on Twitch, I'm like, what the hell's going on? I don't even know what's going on. But I'm not gonna finalize my opinion of it. My opinion is that I don't care. Oh, there you go. The game seems like it might not be for you. Looks like the game might not be for you. There you go. That kind of fits, I guess, the vibe of the game a little bit more. All right. So we got guy that buys things and guy that sells things. What do we call the shop name? What do we call the name of the shop? Don't say 6-7. You will be shot on sight. What are some of the in-world brands you've already established? Rot, which is the company name for the train. Railway operations and transport. I was thinking making like a play on 7-Eleven, but I feel like everybody fucking does that. What if we just say bye bye bye? It's just bye bye bye. Or how about bye bye? Bye bye. Slop shop. I don't want to make, like, even though the game is like a friend slop, I don't know if I want to do like just straight up like direct references of like the fact that it's friend slop. I like slop shop. Don't get me wrong though. I like slop shop. Hi bye. That's so stupid. Hmm. Hmm. Is this a company store? We can assume that because this is on company premises, this is probably a company-driven store. So it would probably have something rot related, but maybe it's like something else. What's the railway's name again? Railway operations and transport. I got him at mine is good. Hi bye. We could always make it so all of the shops have... No, I feel like we should have come up with one branded name. Rot Stop. You need a Sam Walton villain-style monopolist or faceless corporate conglomerate behind the railway? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's the most basic thing ever. Railway operations and transport. It's as fucking... It's as capitalistic as it gets. What is a play on words we could do here? Flyby. Rail. Rail Daddy. Rail Daddy? Rail. Names of convenience stores. List of convenience stores. 7-Eleven, Family Mart. Oh, something Mart. Oh, wait, shit. Rail Mart. Rail Mart? Or, ooh, some, damn. Slop Mart? Guys, we don't want anything with slop in it. Then it's too, like, it's too literal on the fucking dot. Like, it's too sloppy. It's trying too hard to be, you know, it needs to be, come on. Dick Mart? No. Dick's Goods. Hey, my name is Richard. Dick's Goods. Yes. Is that inappropriate? Dick's Goods? Family Mart. Metro Mart? Metro Go. Metro Side Mart. Stop Mart. Station. Stop and. Stop and buy. Buy and. No Name Mart. Big Dick Market for Big Richard, because Richard's a big guy and he wants your money. Placeholder Mart. Oh fuck. Wait, what if we do a little source engine reference and we call it Error Mart? Or error something, and it's just a big red error sign. Error K. Schlop Shop. Source Mart. Schlop shop. Reference the beans. Kmart? Brother, that's a name of an actual fucking convenience store. Pretty sure Kmart is a thing. Bean Buy? A little bit like Best Buy? Bean Buy? You know what? What if we just call the place Bing Bong? Bing Bong. Let's go buy stuff at Bing Bong. How about Bing Bong? It's Peak more. Wait, that's the name of something in Peak? Ah, fuck. Bing Bong is the airline company? Ah, damn it. How about Ding Dong, motherfucker? I don't know. Buy stuff and leave. Let's go buy stuff at Buy Stuff and Leave. Big Pee-Pee Mart. No, no, this is all childish. Yeah, Bing Bong. Yeah, we can't do Bing Bong. Damn it, Bing Bong is great, though. I'm thinking bye-bye. Bye-bye is great. Bye-bye. Let's go buy shit at bye-bye. 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 Text. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye! Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, because, like, when you leave, it's like, goodbye. Thanks for buying it. Goodbye. Hey. He cooked with that one. He cooked with that one. Goodbye. Let's try out some different fonts, though. Let's get into font space. Let's get in the zone. Arial Black. Oh shit. Yo, that's already pretty good. I want my name in the credits now, or I'll sue. What do you think this is? All right, how about this? You get access to one tester key. No, I kind of like it. Okay, here's why I don't like the B. Here's why I like the B not being capitalized. Here's why. It kind of looks like the D and the B look like a cock and balls. Oh, fuck. No, do I do it? No. Maybe. Wait. But what if... Do I do it, though? Let me guess. The fucking snapping doesn't... Oh, it does. It looks like hand flipping off. I don't know about a hand flipping off, but... Definitely looks like something. It's okay, no one's gonna notice? I think someone's gonna notice, guys. It's really obvious. How will they notice? I don't know. It's a really good question. It almost looks like it says good boy. No, it's goodbye. It's good. What? Oh. Dude, what? Wait, the fucking tool isn't even properly... God. That doesn't... I hate you, Blunder. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. You are a piece of shit. Let me guess, you're not gonna snap properly? Of course you won't. You won't even... Oh, dude, what is wrong with you, man? Ha! Close enough, whatever. A little bit of asymmetry is always good. I think there's a hidden face in here. Or maybe not. All right, we're up at goodbye. Fuck. Do we want to do the sad face or a smiley face? I feel like we need a smiley face. It's like, it's at the tallest point in the thing. It's sad you're leaving. Goodbye. Let's go to goodbye. You know what? Maybe the sad face is symbolic, and it's symbolic. It's symbolism for you leaving the shop, and they're really sad that you're leaving the shop. There we go. That's the symbolism, baby. It's sad that you're leaving. I don't really like this font, which means that we're gonna have to redesign this. Balls. Yes, balls. Maybe impact. Not impact? Yes, impact. Yes, it's got impact. Impact. Yes. Yes. I'm starting to think that one font we had is probably just our best one. Yeah, I'm starting to think. Which one was it that we had? Which one was it? It will know because it'll match the... Yeah. Honestly... Put another smile under the OO, so it's another smaller dick. Listen, we're not gonna put another... We're not gonna put another penis in here, okay, man? We've already got one penis in here. We've already gotten one penis. We don't need another one. Although, in terms of balance, we do have an issue here. I would have to smooth that a little bit more.
Shit my pants, I did. Mmm.
Smile.
Bro, what even is going on? Brian, thank you for the 51 months, by the way. Thank you. Goodbye. Hmm. Nice cock, by the way. Thanks. You too. Multiple cocks. Multiple of them. Yeah, it's pretty high poly.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. The Y does not need this. Okay, you don't need all of this. All of this is so extra as fuck, man. Like, let's be real. You don't need all of that. We don't need all of that, okay? We don't need all of that. That's too much. You don't need all of that. Like, relax. Okay? Don't worry, we'll fix the thickness. There's a little bit offset of thickness now. Okay, we'll move that up. What's that logo? What do you mean, what's that logo? It's goodbye. It's goodbye. Crimson, Google image goodbye. Lots of companies use this name. No, you can't. No. Goodbye. No. Yeah, but they can't. Listen. It's not. Oh shit. Is it trademarked? Nothing's good anymore these days. Sustainable, family-owned, women-owned, certified ethical, American-made, vegan, cruelty-free, free shipping over $75. What the fuck is the product? I don't even know. Is a game-changing solution for credit unions, offering a branded marketplace that connects your small business accounts with your individual. Oh. Would we get sued if I had goodbye with a penis on it? And would that be slandering if someone somehow tries to associate it with their business? Cease and desist at best? Yeah, but I don't want to associate a cease and desist with a fucking thing right now, okay? Just tank the lawsuit. Put a 0 instead of an O. So good G00 Dubai. Or what if we move the G down here? Okay, guys, I'm sorry. While we can make the joke about the penis, I think it's within our best interest. Now I'm concerned though because hold on. I really don't want to have any sort of legal issues whatsoever. Goodbye is such a good one though. Goodbye trademarks. Canadian trademarks. Buy goods. There's a buy goods. Enter search criteria. Goodbye. There is Mr. Goodbye. That was expunged. There's goodbye over here. Word abandoned. Airline transportation services. Although Mr. Goods is kind of a funny one too. Mr. Goods. Let me check the American trademark website. American USA trademark search. Goodbye. Downloadable software for use in helping consumers locate dead, abandoned, dead, abandoned. There's one that's live. Online retail stores service featuring strollers, namely. What the hell? You guys want me to read out this entire thing? Look at the look at look at yes, of course. Online retail store services featuring strollers, namely strollers for infants and children, jogging strollers, traveling strollers, carriers, namely carriers for infants and children, baby carrier covers, front carriers for infants and children, backpack carriers for infants and children, baby wrap carriers for infants and children, stroller accessories, namely sun shields and canopies, seat adapters, stroller bags, wagons for infants and children, infant strollers. What? Just drop one of the O's and leave a dirty outline. If anyone asks, it's not goodbye, it's goodbye. Grandma, I make a new tutorial series and name it the Slop Academy. I don't know. Call it Decent Purchase. God, goodbye is so good though. It's a good name. It's a goodbye. Oh, we could make the second O fallen off. Okay, hold on. And the smiley face was hit in a result of that. So this fell off its hinges. That's what I literally said? Alright, listen here, fucker. You're taking a lot of, It's on the floor next to the door? Okay, okay. As a designer, I'm horrified. Exactly, that's the point. Alright. I like the idea of the O being on the floor. Okay, I kind of like the idea of the O being on the floor, and then this like maybe hanging around is like fucking. Yes. The penis lives on. Sort of. I'm starting to think that the eyes should be on the U, though. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It should probably be on the U. Like, I don't know about you, but it should be on the U. Maybe not. It's not very balanced on the dick, though. It being on the floor really sells it as being a shitty ass shop. And then, oh, we should have like a black outline where the O was. No. Actually, it's just gonna be on the floor. I like the idea. I like the idea. Could buy? No. Goodbye. I like it. It looks fun. Now we just have to do all of the... Should I decimate it? Let's see how that looks. It looks fine. What? Whatever, I'm not sharpening all the edges. I'm too fucking lazy. You could shoot me. Oh, don't do that, but, you know, yeah. Alright. What the hell? There's a new save screen in Blender? I've never seen this before. Goodbye, shop sign. Okay, so... this all needs to be joined together. Except the O needs to be separated because it's going to be a separate object. And then let's go ahead and set the origin to the center of mass. And then this one, let's do center of mass as well. Fuck it. Shop sign. Shop sign missing letter. Shop sign and missing letter. I gotta UV unwrap it as well. I forgot to do that. Anyways. Also, the like size is really off, but that's okay. Oh, dude. A little bit of asymmetry. Yo. The sign's kind of in the way. The sign is kind of in the way. Or the little roof thingy. I think I might move it higher up. Modeling tool. Close enough. All right, now we got ourselves our goodbye. Which is missing a letter, so it's not actually goodbye. I'm gonna move where the window is. It's gonna be perfect because that gives us more space for the G. And then the U is kind of sticking down off of the... Rail, your friends just realized my stream wasn't live? Was it for the name idea? Brother, you were far away, my friend. You were quite far. Godbye. Welcome to Godbye. Or if you're from Sweden, it's goodbye with the U, goodbye. Okay, now it needs an emissive. I don't know, just a random fucking, just slap a random thing in there. What? It's bright as hell. You got no excess, how's it going? Fuck it. Technically not correct, but fuck it. Let's just do it anyways. Yes. The U part should flicker given it got damage there? Yes. We don't have a system for that in yet, but yeah. I'll be waiting for my free test key of the game in the mail for the good name suggestion. You weren't the one that thought of the penis for the D&B though. Don't get it twisted. I might be able to bake the lighting on this one. Because this is a level instance. I might actually be able to bake the lighting on this one. And I might. I might just bake the lighting on this. Why is the top of the C now laying on the floor? It looks like the half of the O is laying on the floor. The O is there. This used to be a smiley face, so now it's not a smiley face, and this is going to be hanging around. I fly away. And Station. Yes! Godbye. We're at Godbye. The fucking letter's just sitting there. I am gonna kind of like that hanging around. I think that'll be great. It's such a big fucking building. It's almost like it's competing with the buyer. It's like overcompensating or something. I'll probably put some cables, but chat, come on, listen. I'm not gonna do the detail work right now. This is good enough for now. Alright, listen. We got shit we need to do. So here's the problem with the goodbye sign. I don't think we're gonna reuse this shop name for the other stations. I think they're gonna have a different shop. Because we can't just have two fucking... all of the shops have a broken-ass fucking sign. Or maybe that's part of the joke, is all of them have a broken sign that have different letters broken off. One of them could be goodbye. Like the D is on the ground. Maybe part of the joke is every single shop has a broken letter in it. None of them have the proper sign. Goodbye. All of them have different ones. Yeah, none of them, they don't do shop maintenance. That should be the joke, is like all of them have a broken sign. Yeah, I like that. I like that as a joke. It's like every single one just does not have functional fucking signage. The cigar guy's clearing out the competition. This type of shit would bring games to life. Yeah, a little bit of lore. Time to go buy some garbage at Goodbye, which is supposedly Godbye at this place. Put the O in the dumpster? Oh, shit. No, I want to leave it there just because, like, it just shows that over time, over so much span of time, not a single fucking person had the balls to, like, didn't even have the time nor energy to just fix the damn sign or move the O. So it's been here the entire time. I feel like that just makes it more funny. Cover the O in rat droppings. Yeah, we can probably cover it up with some shit later, but for now, like, this is fine. Cool. Maybe the player can get paid if they fix it. Oh, we can make that a physics object. Wait, hold on. This should be grabbable now, but technically not a traditional... What if you could sell the O? Every single time you just sell the O. No, I don't want to make it so you can sell it. Okay, good. It's not sellable. However, the problem is this is I don't think this is replicated, so I do want to make it so you can go dumpster diving. At some point. So I want a little bit of like a wraparound, being able to wrap around the building here to the back. I think that'd be cool. Having a little bit of a wraparound, so you have like a little bit of area that you can kind of explore, I think would be sick. Also allows for more like item spawns to be around. Well, What will you find in the dumpster? So at every station, there'll maybe be a small chance where you find random items that you can sell for more money. So that will encourage a little bit more like exploration around the stations. And also kind of allows us to do a little bit of like more physics interaction and fun interaction stuff, you know what I mean? Random fucking, you know, like if I can find the time to figure out how to put a shopping cart in the game, hell yeah. Get a fucking shopping cart right here. I think I've modeled a shopping cart before. I swear I have. Why? I don't know. I swear I've modeled a shopping cart before. There was one in Ronin? Was there a shopping cart in Ronin? Was that where it was from? Crimson's Fantasy. Why would Crimson's Fantasy have a shopping cart? I got a crane. I apparently have a crane. Oh, shit. Go. Dude, hell yeah. I want a crane. Give me a crane. Crane bottom, crane end cap, crane hook, crane main top, crane support. Now, does this add anything to the game? No. No. Holy balls. Can we please sell the crane? Yeah, if you could pick it up. Yeah, sure. If you could pick it up. This thing's enormous. End cap? Okay. Damn, Past Me was really modular. This shit's all on the grid. It's like perfectly on the grid. Damn. Good job, Past Me. Damn, you... Sick. Is this on the grid too? No fucking way. It's close. It's close. Very close to the grid. What the? Really, man? You're probably wondering, Crim, does this add anything to the game? No. But it'll look cool. In the distance. Maybe let us climb the ladder. The crane just for the ladder to break. You have to put your credit card info. No, I'm just going to put it in the distance. Just kind of like a little environmental thing. Little environmental thing, you know. Because remember, this is us basically landing into a city. So I feel like this would be kind of... some of the vibe here. Do I have orange? Do I have an orange material? I don't know if I do. Oh, I do, the usable one. No, I'm just gonna make this metal. How many details did this fucking thing? Oh, it had the wrong materials. That's funny. Wrong one. Krim, will my game have skins as microtransactions? No, all of the cosmetics will be attainable by playing the game, probably. Just playing the game. You can maybe find a service manual for the crane and the dumpster. Guys, they're just cranes. They don't have any like crazy story impact or anything, you know what I mean? They're just cranes. Why is the pivot point fucked? Is it because it's a group? There we go. Was the crane's name? Crane. Next question. What's the game about? Cranes? I don't know. It's a co-op survival horror friendslop game where you gotta keep a train going. Maybe you should make a lore reason for the cranes. I'm gonna put it's gonna be in a cityscape, so it's basically like in the middle of a monster society city. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's hot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you yell crane, it turns towards the player. Maybe one day I can try to figure out some sort of like Easter egg for that kind of thing. All right. Cool. And then of course we're gonna have some like city building stuff there. Why is the buyer moaning? No, he's not moaning. What do you mean moaning? Did you get the cable plug thing figured out? Yeah, we got it working in multiplayer as well. A lot of broken things in the train right now. Am I drinking from an oat jar? Yes, I reused it after eating the oats. I actually haven't made oat slop in a while. Cool. All right. Steal the O. I don't know if I can take it with me. No, I think it despawns. Pretty sure it'll despawn because it's associated to the level. Yeah, it's gone. We should make it so... No, we don't have enough levels. There's not enough levels to... I had a stupid idea. How many letters are in goodbye? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, fuck. I'm sure you guys can come down to your conclusion of what idea I had. I still think my idea of trying to sell the O to the shop makes you owe money instead of gives you money. The only thing is I don't want to turn this into an actual item because, well, like, maybe I could. I might have to turn it into like an actual proper physics actor object because it doesn't have any sound effects. Am I making this solo? No team? Not at the moment. Everything's solo at the moment. I think it'd be cool. Like, we might make it so there's like an infinite mode. If we had 7 different themed variants, each level should have a different letter missing. And that would be so, like, you randomly just collect all of the fucking letters in the train. I might make this an actual item. I might. It's just, if you sell it, you don't get any money for it. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm hungry. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yes. Yes. I'm hungry. Yeah. Goodbye. See you guys on tomorrow. We'll be back doing maybe some a little bit more work to this, mayhaps, don't know. Maybe working on the next maintenance task. We also have to make these close and open whenever they're assigned, so that way players don't get confused by random shit all over the place. And that should also be a good optimization thing in the future, because we can set things to non-replicated when we don't need it and whatnot. Although I don't know if that's necessary, but thinking ahead of potential pitfalls. All right. Anyways. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for lurking chat and sticking around. Good stream. Did a lot of stuff. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream. All right, goodbye. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go eat something.